Bay Hill News Network is an internet radio. We are affiliate with Fun City Radio USA, Cancardi Radio and Success Radio Canada and Blaze Nation Media Group. You can find Bay Hill News Network at www.bayhillnews.net.
Looking for a place to relax with natural cool breeze and friendly surroundings? Then check the Bay Hill Tree Bar, located at Bay Hill Cane Garden. We have everything a bar will have. We also sell Shell 20 pounds cooking gas at the Bay Hill Tree Bar. It's the Vin Abbott Show with news, views, and interviews. The music in the mix on Saturdays, 4 p.m. Cancardi Radio.
Thank you.
Traveling to St. Vincent? Need to get around? Crystal Connection Car Rental. Telephone 1784-529-9120 or email crystaldanielle91@gmail.com. Book your economy rental car today.
You can now order your roti skins from Des Tasty Treats and Roti Skins at telephone 1784-528-2979 or pick up Des Tasty Treats and Roti Skins at Randy's Supermarket. More products are coming soon from Des Tasty Treats and Roti Skins.
And a pleasant good afternoon to all who are with us for the final day, honors day of the St. Vincent and the Grenadines Community College's Invitational T10 Cricket Championship here at the Sinai playing field. A beautiful day. We had some really lovely showers yesterday afternoon into last night, and it's cleared up really nicely so far today. And we are ready and raring to go with the third place playoff. A delayed start. As things were getting prepared to go, but as now we are here. It's the St. Vincent Grammar School. They have won the toss and they've decided to bat. They have caught the Division of Arts, Sciences and General Studies just a touch short in terms of their full quota of players, and so they have decided to put some pressure on the Division of Arts, Sciences and General Studies as we go into this third place playoff. Familiar friends, and in this now 4, we have Alston Bob Jr. coming up against his long-standing friend who played on the 15, on the 19 cricket for St. Vincent and Grenadines, on the 15 cricket for St. Vincent and Grenadines for Zach Thomas. 2 without loss, so it's Zach Thomas. He is on strike, and Ellis, Josiah Ellis. The non-striker is on 1, and so we've had 3 legitimate deliveries. So it's Bob into Thomas, and just content on playing it back down on the onside. Fielded on his follow-through after some attempts there as also Bob Jr. He comes again from the backway end. A really windy day so far, afternoon so far, and with a man deep on the extra cover boundary. Coming up there is Springer. Bob gets off the mark. The score moves to 3. 3 without loss in over number 1. So we want to welcome our viewers and listeners from Canada as per usual. Fun City Radio, Concardi Radio. This is just going over the stump almost. No, it's now deemed a wide by umpire Durant. So total moves on to 4. So our followers and who've been always with us, and that's the end of over number 1. No, there's another probably one more, and I want to thank you for following us and for always giving us your support. That's the end of the over. Over number 1 comes to an end here in the third playoff between the St. Vincent Grammar School and the Division of Arts, Sciences and General, and end of over number 1, the total is 4 without loss, with both Thomas and Ellis on 1 each. We are going to have a grand final, which is expected to be a really good encounter between the defending champion Sports Sciences Associates combined and the North Stars unit. Those are the teams that will be contesting the final this afternoon. Hopefully this afternoon we may be able to see the new minister. He was and if he will join us. This one is tugged into the cow corner area. Some fielding, he does eventually. Thomas gets 1. The score is taken up on boot hand here. Springer now is gonna come into bowl to Ellis. Passes umpire Edwards, and this one is flighted on the middle stump and turning further away. It could have been a catch, but it's passing the man at backward square into the boundary for 4. And Ellis gets 4. As the grammar school tried to put something on the board here for which they can defend. And they were also in the they're hoping for better turns this year. the Springer, once again, there's some changes in the field. Springer comes up again to Ellis. This one is well flighted outside the off stump. Ellis drives into the covers. He's going to get one. Score moves to 10. Ellis, as he tries to put some numbers behind his back in his final game. It's now Springer once more. This time to Thomas. Thomas gets a delivery down the left side. Goes inside his wicket. Tries to pull it behind square. Does not make contact. But a wide is called. So one more to the total. The total moves to 11. Ellis again. That's Springer again. This one is a better delivery. Pitching and turning away from the right-handed batsman. He cuts it behind point. Gets a single. That's Thomas. And the score would move on to 12. So, and Springer will come up to Ellis. Struck on the pad. Down the leg side. A missed opportunity there. In his movement, normally Ellis. Someone else have a little bit, but he might have been putting that one into the landfill area. Springer comes up now into Ellis. This is a good delivery outside the awesome, taking the edge and going to what is a gully or short third man. Doesn't get a run. Over comes to an end, and after 2 overs, the Grammar School 12. St. Vincent Grammar School 12 without loss. And the Grammar School will need to push on because they have been batting first and scoring a bit on the slow side, and they would need to definitely try to power themselves a little further to contest this game with some greater potency. So we're going to take a commercial break and we come right back at the start of over number 3.
Bay Hill News Network is an internet radio. We are affiliate with Fun City Radio USA, Clancarty Radio and Success Radio Canada and Blaze Nation Media.
And so we go with over number 3. Zahim Michael is coming to bowl. This is a wide and going wide outside the off stump. Fitting from this afternoon already total, and the score is 13. And so it's a wide spread field here, as if they're preserving, trying to preserve a total. They have a man at third man at deep point, a man at extra cover, deep extra cover, a mid on. Back of the square and a man on the mid-wicket boundary almost, and so punching this one into the extra cover is Thomas. He moves to St. Vincent Grammar School, calling correctly at the toss and deciding to bat. Michael once again, this time to Ellis. This is pitching and going wide outside the off, but wide is going to be called. Yes, it is. It's very windy. So also going in the wind, 15 the total. That's in Vincent Grammar School. Michael comes in once more. This time again to Josiah Ellis. This is a good delivery, pitching just about the middle stump and moving across the right-handed batsman. He's contented, just pushing it into the cover area. Picks up a single, Ellis, and the score singles with one bounce. So far, this is up to 16. Michael approaching, and this one's outside the off, so that's going to go wide and wider again. The umpire having to do very early, and wide it goes. Wide called, 17 a total. And these extras are prolonging the proceedings. Proceedings started slowly and a little late as well. Another wide conceded. This one not having no control there, Michael. So Grammar School enjoying the proceeds of these extras. They are 18 without loss, and this is in over number 2, number 3. Coming around the wicket now is Michael. This one is pitching just about the middle stump and just moving into the right hand, away from the right-handed batsman, driving straight back down on the offside. It's Thomas. He moves to 5. The score for the is 19. Beautiful day today. A Friday. Yes, you heard. It's a Friday. As Michael comes up now, this is Ellis beaten outside the off stump with a beauty. This one is pitching in the right spot at a good length and holding his own as it came across the right-handed batsman. Just pitching and make it just about middle leg and moving away from the right-handed batsman. That's where they need to be bowling here in the case of Michael. He comes again into Ellis. This is a good delivery again, but a little wider and played into the man down at a short third man. Beat Knights. It looks like one more delivery left in the over coming, and so a little disruption there. Here we go, Michael again from the top of his run, comes up to bowl to Ellis. Ellis is getting a good delivery and is beaten outside the off stump. Should be going straight back past a bowler, no one straight at all, very in terms of a mid-off, a straight mid-off or a straight mid-on. They are wide, very wide, and in some cases it's not even a mid-off. And missing that one. The score stays at 19. 19 without loss after 3 overs. You can hear the long-standing PE teacher at the St. Vincent Grammar School bellowing some instructions to him, to his players. That's Rawlson Morgan. 7 runs conceded over. The total is 19 without loss after 3 overs at St. Vincent Grammar School. Some discussions here as in terms of who is going to bowl. It looks like Keyshawn Thompson is going to take up the attack. So ringing the changes. Been 4 different bowlers in the first 4 overs so far. They've been going through their paces quickly. So not much of an issue there. Thomas is a fast bowler. He may take a little while to get through his strides and also to get through his overs. Let's see how many he'll be given. So here we go. Keyshawn Thompson from the commentary booth and the flow end. He's going to bowl to Thomas. Thomas drives neatly. He's going to get 1. Well, he's going to run into the boundary for 4. He's going to beat the man at a wide-ish mid-on position. He couldn't get round. And 4 more to the total. Thomas, a very orthodox young man in terms of the strokes he plays. You would seldomly find him playing outside of orthodoxy, if that's such a word, but a very well compact individual in terms of the context of proper cricket and stroke. Zach Thomas faces up again to Thompson. Thompson passing umpire Edwards to Thomas. Thomas is getting 1. That's a better delivery. Pitch just about the off stump and nipping back a touch. And he's all content and coming down hard on that one and keeping it out. Coming from behind the stumps is Mbiki King. Mr. King Mbiki always plays as many sports as he possibly can. He was part and parcel of the DAG's Year 2. DAG's combined team for the football. Mr. King is the son of the former Minister of Education. So here we go. It's Thompson again. This time again to Thomas. That's why losing control. It's going to be called a no ball actually. And they're going to come back for a second. Thomas was in problems. Is he there? Looks like he was not caught, didn't catch the ball, and the head shakes. So there are 3 no balls. So the total moves up to 26. A dangerous little run there. Thompson's. We did allude to the fact that this over could be a very long one. Thompson not really at his best as we would have seen him in previous editions of this competition. But here he comes into Thomas. This one is outside the off stump. Thomas tries to play something that he does not normally do. He moved outside the off stump looking for probably a shorter delivery. And this one, he followed him with Thompson, which is a good sign of someone understanding the cricket. Thomas would move on to 10, the total to 27, and we are in over number 4. So probably looking for something around 80 minimum, the grammar school to definitely be in this contest. Thompson comes up now, this time to Ellis. Ellis is getting a good delivery. This is a better delivery. Pitching about the middle stump and asking question of Ellis in terms of what he's going to do. Didn't play across the line, allowed it to come on to the bat and just pushed it into the offside. Alston Bob Jr. came around and fielded well. Thompson again, 4 deliveries so far. Legitimate ones have been bowled. He comes up now to Ellis. Ellis is getting the ball. They're pitching on the leg stump. That is not going to be called. That was going down the leg side and beaten there as that one is up in the block hole. Really, Ellis should have been looking to whip that one into the onside. Needs to be a little bit more aggressive. Needs to be a little bit more positive-minded in terms of his cricket. This is where they have lost their momentum a lot at the grammar school over the last 4 days of this competition. Thompson comes up now to Ellis. Ellis is playing this one neatly down to the man coming around from a short third man position. Ellis moves on to 8 and the grammar school finishes their 4th over on 28. 28 without loss and with 9 runs coming in that over. Ellis is on 8. Thomas is on 10. We'll take a short break and we'll be back.
Internet radio. We are affiliate with Fun City Radio USA, Cancardi Radio and Success Radio Canada and Blaze Nation Media Group. You can find Bay Hill News Network at www.bayhillnews.net.
So gonna take up the attack once again. Springer would have started at here at the commentary booth end, the flow end, and he's finishing off his quote of 2 overs from the backway end. This is Ellis just trying to tap that one into the offside. He should have been smacking that one with all venom, putting sometimes a kitchen sink towards it because the fielders are very deep and there are very large gaps in the field and not making use of it so far as Ellis. But Springer comes up. He'll be happy with that. Ellis this time punches this one to the man at point. He's fielding with all of his body. Probably thinking he's playing cricket. And Ellis moves up to 9. Springer is about to bowl to Thomas. This one is a better delivery, but Thomas is hammering this one over the mid-wicket boundary for 6. It's a better delivery from Springer, but very much equal to the task as Zach Thomas. He's hammering the 4-6 of the day, and he moves his own post total to 16, and it's the Mississippi School at 35 without loss in over number 5. Springer once again to Thomas. Thomas is trying to sweep this one, is making no contact. The signal of wide is going to come. It does. And so another run to the total. Grammar School profiting. Can this be where the momentum of the innings can start, the impetus? Let's see. Springer comes up to Thomas. Thomas is trying to cut this one past the man at a short third man. Cannot do so. Straight to Rashid Knights. So cat and mouse game here between Springer and Thomas. Springer again, passes the umpire, and this one is a good delivery, but it's marked into the widest mid-wicket position. He's going to get one. Oh no, they are only concluding one. Poor running there between the batsmen. They were ball watching for most of the time, hoping it would have crossed the line, and they ended by just getting one single. And you could hear Mr. Morgan bellowing his anguish in terms of the cricket there. So, Thomas moves on by one. The total moves to 37. As Casbert Springer comes up for his final delivery, in my estimation. This is smacked back past the bowler, down to long off. Alani Charles, it is, coming around and effecting the fielding. Stowe moves on to 38. That's how the fifth over would end. 10 runs in that over, 38 without loss. After 5 overs, the SIPZ Grammar School, they're definitely going to have to be looking for something like 80 to really put some pressure on the Division of Arts, Sciences and General Studies this afternoon.
You can now order your roti skins from Des Tasty Treats and Roti Skins at telephone 4-528-2979 or pick up Des Tasty Treats and Roti Skins at Randy's Supermarket. More products are coming soon from Des Tasty Treats and Roti Skins.
So we're just about to get into over number 6. Elani Williams is going to take the tack up for the Division of Arts, Sciences and General Studies. They are in their black shirts and black trousers, some white numbers on their back for most of them. And Grammar School in their green, traditional green with gold or yellow. So it's 38 without loss, and we're moving into over number 6. Passing the halfway stage, and here we go. It's Elani Williams to Ellis. Ellis is driving. That's the better intent. Good shot. Through the extra cover region, he gets one. They're looking for a second. Yes, that was a good shot, a good intent, and the placement was also very good. And so that's probably the message from Mr. Morgan to move this thing on. They're all lost wickets, and drives into the cover area this time. Just around the point in the air, mostly, and the trajectory of that gets one more. The Grammar School moves on to 41. 41 without loss. This is over number 6. Elani Williams, this time to Thomas. Thomas gets a good delivery. He's having to play it sensibly back to the bowler on the stumps, that one. Between wicket and wicket. So Williams comes again to Thomas. He drives. There's a better delivery as well. And making sure that it's asking questions of Thomas. So Williams, this one he pulls into the corner area. That's gone for 6. And fighting fire with fire now is Thomas. The Grammar School total 7. Pull this one. Oh, that was a good effort, but it's going to roll into the boundary. Thomas, for Thomas. So 51 without loss, and that's a good over for the SIPZ Grammar School, where they got all of 13 runs. So Thomas is on 27. With him is Ellis. And they have 4 more overs to push this total as close to or past 80, which I believe would be a total that can challenge the Division of Arts, Sciences and General Studies for sure. It looks like Sean Thompson is going to complete his quota now, coming in with over number 7. had one over for 9 runs in his first opportunity to bowl today. Beautiful setting out here. Some bush and some grass around the lower ends of the field that could definitely be groomed, but other than that, a really nice setting as this one is taking the pad and coming down to a fine leg position. One leg bye taken. Graham School moves to 52. Thompson, tall, lanky figure. Some instructions again from Mr. Rawlson Morgan. You need to get ready to run. As Thompson comes up now to Thomas. This is a good delivery. Pitching and moving away from the right-handed batsman. Content to just playing it down to the man at third man is Thomas. He moves to 28. The Grammar School 53. Without loss in over number 7. Is there going to be a helter-skelter push at the end? We will see. As he comes up now, Thompson to Ellis. Ellis is bowled. Ellis is going across and down the wicket, and he's losing his wicket after a partnership of 53. So he's bowled Thompson. Up for 13. A pretty useful partnership, but again, it could have really been a little bit more positive. Ellis, it's there for 13, and smacking some around and may have gotten him a little bit more. But that's the order of the day. A new batsman is coming forward now.
Traveling to St. Vincent need to get around Crystal.
Zach Thomas, one
Phone 1784-59. And have 299120 or email crystaldanielle91@gmail.com. Book your economy rental car today.
Alson Bob Jr. is going to take up the attack. He comes and this one is bold. Roberts is playing all around this one. He's been looking to go across the line most of the occasions. And this one he had done and offered a similar stroke, and this bold all ends up by Bob. So another wicket falls. And wickets at 54. So not much added so far, and Thomas would definitely need to try to put some impetus here. He has to take the brunt of what's coming here, as looks like the young Yuvraj sit. Yuvraj Campbell is going to join Thomas. Well, he is definitely going to take up the attack for the grammar school in terms of trying to put some runs on the board or keep a partnership here of some work with Zach Thomas. They are into the 8th over, 1 delivery so far, and then deciding to come around the wicket here now is Alson Bob Jr. and he's beating Campbell outside the off stump with a quicker, faster delivery, a flatter delivery as well. So Bob using all of his experience and guile here to try to tighten things up the track. This one is pulling across the line. They're going down to where fine would have been. They're looking for a 2. They are gonna get, no, it's actually going into the boundary for 4. And so Campbell picks up a boundary. It's a little positive there. The score for the St. Grammar School moves on to 58 for 2. And we are in over number 8. Bob again setting up now to come to Campbell. Driving outside the off stump and the missing. More driving in the air, but pass the man bisecting what would have been orthodox backward of point, and the man short third man goes into the boundary. So Yuvraj Campbell coming and getting straight into the action. Score moves on to 62 for 2. This one is down the leg side. It's going to be corner wide. The wide signal comes off from by Edwards, 63. So losing his bearings there. Alson Bob Jr. not probably very happy with what he's seeing. He would have played for the grammar school last year. He's a first-year student at Dags and cannot get through the defenses of Campbell. Over number 8 comes to an end. It's 62 for 2, the St. Vincent Grammar School, and as I said, they will be looking for nothing less than 80 to put a really challenging total on the board here for Dags to try to get.
Traveling to St. Vincent need to get around Crystal Connection car rent.
That was actually 63, yes. 63. So 2 overs remaining in the innings. Looks like Zahim Michael is going to complete his quota at this point. 1 for 7 in his first over. He comes now to Zach Thomas. He's been off strike for a bit. Let's see how this works for him. He drives over the head of the man of his short. The third man's going to run into the boundary. Doesn't know. Slows up. Springer gets around. And it's only one. They only completed one. Again, poor running again here on the part of the St. Vincent Grammar School. Needs to be running much more positive than that. The left-hander in Campbell comes into strike. So here we go. It is Michael to Campbell, who drives outside the awesome, beating outside the awesome. Michael puts his hands and face, well, his face in his hands, head up to the stars, and wondering why that didn't go his way, but this one is played in the air, and this time he's caught, taking a catch there. So Euphrasia is going, trying to push the button, so to speak, as he should. But not timing this one as well. Michael picks up the wicket. And so the St. Vincent Grammar School loses their third, and they score on 64. This is over number 9, and so really need to see if they can get some of these other guys into strike, and also give more of the strike to Thomas. He is there on 29 of 64, and with just about 9 deliveries remaining, they will definitely need to either rotate the strike or give some more of the strike to Thomas. Ruben, being tall young man who is going to take strike for the grammar school now. He's facing up to Michael. He's 3 deliveries remaining in this his second over. This one is Ruben pitching outside the leg, and he's striking Ruben just above the tie. Athlete by profession. He would not be happy with that one, so let's see how he retaliates. Michael comes in now to Ruben. Ruben gets one. He steps into it and tugs it into the mid-wicket region. He's going to get one. Score moves on to 65. Remaining in over number 9. So falling behind really so far. It's Zach Thomas, the face of the final delivery in this over number 9. Gets one and tries to play it into a space, and wide call. Tries to just tap that one so that he can get the strike, and did not make contact, but the score moves on by 1 to 66. Opportunity here. This one, he drops it on front of him, and not being able to effect his idea or bring his idea to fruition. It's gonna stay at 66. 66 for 3 in St. Vincent Grammar School after 9 overs, 3 runs that over, and they have only scored 9 runs in the last 3 overs, which is not really what they would have wanted at this point. coming away here for grammar school. Ilani Williams. Trusted with that is Thomas trying to keep this one over long. Well, it's Serrani actually. Serrani Ruben keeping that one over long and is effecting a 6. So some impetus coming. They may get to 70, 80 because there's now 72. 72 the score. Williams again to Roban. He punches this one into the cover region. The man coming off of the deep cover boundary picks it up, and Roban gets one more. The score moves to 7-3. See how far they can go. Thomas is on now, back on strike, facing to Williams. So he drives back past the bowler, as I said before, and they're not running. Oh, that's not at all a good decision, because I believe Serrani Roban can strike the ball. Thomas should have taken that single. Here we go. He tries to play outside of his norm, and this one peels off the edge and goes to a backward point position. So that could have been another one added before. And so they decided only one on this occasion. It's 74 with 2 deliveries remaining. Roban on strike. Roban hits this one high. It's going to fall safely. And this is what I'm saying. He would have gotten a 1 or 2. He may have gotten a 6 or a 3. But they decided against the one that came all the way down to a long off position. And with 1 delivery remaining, it's 75 for 3. This Invitational School. This one is a dot ball from Williams, looking for a single. He's going to be run out. And so that's where the mental part of the game has to be stronger. Needed to get a run from every ball in this over. They didn't. And so this Invitational School ends on 75 for 4. Zach Thomas run out 30. Josiah Ellis bowled Thompson for 13. Josiah Roberts bowled Alson Bob Jr. for 1. Yuvraj Campbell caught off of Michael for 8. Not out on 9 is Serrani Roban. The St. Vincent Grammar School 75 for 4 in their 10 overs. And we will come back right after this for the reply.
Bay Hill News Network is an internet radio. We are affiliate with Fun City Radio USA, Clancarty Radio and Success Radio Canada and Blaze Nation Media Group. You can find Bay Hill News Network at
Looking for a place to relax with natural cool breeze and friendly surroundings? Then check the Bay Hill Tree Bar, located at Bay Hill Cane Garden. We have everything a bar will have. We also sell Shell 20 pounds of cooking gas at the Bay Hill Tree Bar.
Traveling to St. Vincent? Need to get around? Crystal Connection Car Rental. Telephone 1784-529-9120 or email crystaldanielle91@gmail.com. Book your economy rental car today.
You can now order your roti skins from Des Tasty Treats and Roti Skins at telephone 1784-528-2979 or pick up Des Tasty Treats and Roti Skins at Randy's Supermarket. More products are coming soon from Des Tasty Treats and Roti Skins.
Bay Hill News Network is an internet radio. We are affiliate with Fun City Radio USA, Clancarty Radio and Success Radio Canada and Blaze Nation Media Group. You can find Bay Hill News Network at www.bayhillnews.net.
Looking for a place to relax with natural breeze and friendly surroundings? Then check the Bay Hill Tree Bar, located at Bay Hill Cane Garden. We have everything a bar will have. We also sell Shell 20 pounds of cooking gas at the Bay Hill Tree Bar. It's the Vin Abbott Show with news.
Traveling to St. Vincent, need to get around Crystal Connection car rental. Telephone 1784-529-9120 or email crystaldanielle91@gmail.com. Book your economy rental car today.
You can now order your roti skins from Des Tasty Treats and Roti Skins at telephone 1784-528-2979 or pick up Des Tasty Treats and Roti Skins at Randy's Supermarket. More products are coming soon from Des Tasty Treats and Roti Skins.
welcoming you to the second innings of the third place playoff. The grammar school would have made 75. And this is Thomas bowling to Barber, who strikes it behind point, gets a single, a good bit of feeling there to effect what is the saving of some runs. Short side off stump by Thomas. And beating Mbeke King. Thomas again. This one is pitching and hitting. King on the pad. King is out. Yes, it is. He is plumbing front, says umpire Duran. King is out. LBW. This is a serious blow to the Division of Art Sciences and General Studies efforts. And sent on his way without troubling the scorers is King. Thomas picks up the first wicket for the St. Vincent Grammar School. So coming to the battle at this point is looks like Knight. This one taking the pad, but down the next side it goes. Is it Knights or is it Ilan? We'll clarify that for you. Looks like Ilani Williams, yes. Martha Williams. Wow. Martha send you over here. Who bowling? Right. Oh, well played. Whipping at one of the pads there is Ilani Williams, but the man at backward square was able to effect a good save. So go in. This one is beating him outside the all stump, and the over number one comes to an end. That's 1 for 1. 1 for 1, the Division of Art Sciences and General Studies, as they are in pursuit of 76 for victory. So on the money straight away is Sarani Roban. Grammar School looking to defend 75, and this one's beaten Bob outside your stump. Two good offerings by Ruben so far. It's Ruben again to Thomas, to Bob. Bob drives neatly past the man at a short extra cover position. He's going to get one. Looking for a second. Is it going to go to the boundary? Yes, it does. It goes into the boundary, and Barber picks up 4 more. The Division of Science and General Studies moves on to 5, and they will definitely need to keep up with the rate as it is. Oh, this one he whips into the mid-wicket area and couldn't beat the fielder. We have some disruptions as the groundsmen are cutting the outer parts of the field. This one's a wide delivery outside the awesome from Ruben, coming off of his spot that he would have been on for the first 4 deliveries. Another wide being offered here, so losing his bearings a touch. Ruben. Moving off of where he was. Let's push up the score to 8. Comes up now again to ball. So Bob. Moves and Bob is driving through the covers. That's gonna go for 4. That's another lovely shot from the left-hander. He moves to 9. And the score moves to 12, and trying to chase down 76 for victory. So, some changes in the field. This time sliding down the leg side once more and allowing it to go even further down is Bob. Ruben to Bob once more. The Grammar School 7. Oh, this is a good delivery. Pitching and coming right back into Bob and cutting him in half. That's the end of over number 2. It is 13.
Hello.
13 without loss, or 13 for 1 Dags replying to the Grammar School.
You can now order your roti skins from Des Tasty Treats and Roti Skins at telephone 1784-528-2979 or pick up Des Tasty Treats and Roti Skins at Randy's Supermarket. More products are coming soon from Des Tasty Treats and Roti Skins.
back now is Raj Campbell. Young man with a lot of promise, and he's been very steady. And he started well. Scores 13 for 1 in pursuit of 76 for victory in the Division of Art Sciences and General Studies. Campbell comes from the Beckwith end. This one is beating Williams outside the off stump once again. Not able to make contact. Campbell from the back way and passes umpire Durant. This one is pitching wide and going even wider. She's gonna call a wide. Yes, that is definitely a wide. And so the extras continue to play the grammar school as they try to defend 75. 75 for 4, the St. Vincent Grammar School behind 30 from Captain Thomas, Zach Thomas. There we go again. It's Campbell to Williams. Williams is getting a good delivery. Played it equally well. Passed from another short extra cover position. He's gonna get a single. It is Saheem Michael. And not Williams. So Michael gets one. The stature of the player is quite similar, and he's under a helmet. So Michael has had some pretty good exploits with the bat so far, and he's trying to extend that this afternoon. And in this case, to try to see if the grammar school can be at his sword, or suffer from his sword. He was a former student of St. Vincent Grammar School just a few months ago as well. And so the Division of Art Science and General Studies, they are 15 for 1. Yuvraj Campbell down the leg side and whipped away by Barber. That's a struck fastly behind the square 4-6. Barber moves on to 15, and that is the sum of what is required now for the Division of Art Science and General Studies to really get close to this total. And this time to Bob, and this one is again going down the left side. Bob decides not to offer anything to it, and a wide awarded. Score moves on to 22. Again we hear the familiar voice of Rolson Morgan bellowing out some instructions. So Mr. Grammar School primarily uses this tournament as a preparation for their secondary school championship, which should be in the new calendar year. Yuvraj Campbell comes up again, this time to Alston Bob Jr. He aborts his run, not comfortable, and so decides to go back to the start of his mark. He has some competition there with Grongsman, who's cutting the outer portion of the area here. As it comes up now to Bob, who plays it quietly onto the onside and then steals a single. Score moves on to 23. Bob hits post on to 16. This is over number 3. The Division of Art Sciences and General Studies in pursuit of the 76 for victory. This time is into Micah. Micah is trying to whip this one into the other side. Doesn't succeed in doing so. The over comes to an end. The overs is 23 for one, the Division of Art Sciences and General Studies, as they look to get 76 for victory.
Traveling to St. Vincent need to get around Crystal Connection car rental telephone 1784-529-9120 or email crystaldanielle91@gmail.com. Book your economy rental car today.
Trusted with over number 4. He had one over for 12 runs so far, and he started well once again. Comes up now this time to Barber. Down the leg side it goes. Umpire is going to signal wide. He does. So being plagued by these wides. I think a bit cautious so far are the Division of Art Sciences and General Studies in their stroke play. We'll see how this game goes. Both teams are battling and battling well. 24 as Robin comes in to Bob. A good delivery and getting on top of it is Barber, and they're going to steal a second as the fielder did not pick up cleanly, and there we go. It goes to the legs again of Campbell. And so they're going to get three runs there to Barber. Some sloppy fielding by the St. Vincent Grammar School. The total moves up to 27. So 27. The Division of Art Sciences and General Studies in pursuit of 76. They have another 6.4 overs remaining. And so at this stage, I believe still in the balance this game, as Ruben is angling this one down the leg side. He's not keeping his arms straight across his body. He's pushing it away from him, and so it's gonna cause a problem, especially with the wind. So here we go, it's Ruben again, this time keeping his arm a little straighter, but this one is punched through the point area. Getting one is Michael, one is all it would be. And the score moves up to 28. Oh, 29 it is. Ruben. It's time to Barber. Yes, that single was for Michael, the previous single. Score moves on to 30. Barbara moves on to 19. And Robin, this is a good delivery, better delivery to end the over, I believe. It's gonna get a bye though. They're gonna get a bye. And I believe there's still another delivery as there was a good few whites, so may have missed a counted there. So the Division of Arts and General Studies, 31 it is. 31 for 1 in pursuit of 76. Barbara playing this one onto the onside here, and over eventually comes to an end. So it's 31 for 1 after 4 overs, needing about what I make it 45 more runs for victory, and they will need to get that in 6 overs. Division of Arts and Sciences and General Studies.
Looking for a place to relax with natural cool breeze and friendly surroundings? Then check the Bay Hill Tree Bar, located at Bay Hill Cane Garden. We have everything a bar will have. We also sell 20 pounds of cooking gas at the Bay Hill Tree Bar.
approach is the best one here, Alston Bob? Is he giving a little bit too much respect to the young Nichols? But displaying what he's seeing at this point. So Nichols comes up now to Bob. Bob is again coming forward and just playing it in front of him. Seems as if the ball is not coming through onto the bat as he would like. And the adjustments he will have to make. But a little closer to the crease, or even outside of the crease. So we make these deliveries into almost full pitch deliveries as he comes up now. Nichols to Bob. Bob is getting one just about the middle and leg as well. Just pushes it forward. Nichols continue to keep things tight here for the grammar school. It's 33 for 1. And now needing 43 from 4 overs. Run rate has gone up almost. It looks like Yuvraj Campbell is going to be entrusted with this one. He comes up now and bowls to Michael. Michael drives through extra cover. He gets a single. And the score for the Division of Arts, Sciences and General Studies moves up to 35. Not at all the approach I think I would have been expecting from the Division of Arts, Sciences and General Studies. They have been a little too measured, I think, a bit too conservative in my estimation. As Campbell comes up to Bob. Bob is trying to tuck that one behind the square. Doesn't make contact. Wide signal. Score moves to 36. So just 3 overs remaining after this one, and with the score of about target about 11 runs over right now. This one is a good delivery. Driving down to mid-off is Bob. Can't beat the man down there. He decides not to even contest. That's his Thomas. So the fight is on. As Campbell comes up to Bob. Bob is trying to punch us in the offside. I'm not really liking the body language of Bob here. There has no urgency whatsoever, and not even looking to punch as hard as he can, in my estimation, on the offside, and not looking for a single either. So see how it goes. Campbell into Bob. Bob is driving. He's asking the batsman not to run. Not sure what's happening here. Questionable approach here by Alston Bob Jr. .36 it is. 36 for 1. As This one is now a little bit. This is a better shot. Something that we would have wanted to see earlier. I think Bob has the armory to do better than he is at this point in time. But let's see what's happening as the score moves up now to 40. 40 in over number 7. Is he a bit too measured, or is he very much as calculated as he should be? We'll see in a space of 3 overs time. As Campbell comes up now to Bob. Bob tugs this one over mid-wicket. It's going to go into the boundary very easily. That's 4 more. And I guess probably hearing what we were saying, or is it the approach that he had planned? The score moves up to 44 for 1 after 7 overs. 11 runs coming in that over, and it's 2 overs for 21 runs. Yuvraj Campbell, promising athlete, but the last couple of deliveries dispatched for boundaries. So, with 3 overs to go, I required a run rate now just over 10. 32 required from 3 overs. Well, almost 10 and a half. Almost 11, I should say. Ellis. Josiah is going to be entrusted, so if we follow the trend here, Ellis may have to bowl the 2 of the last 3, and Nichols 1, so it's Josiah Ellis. From the commentary booth end to Michael. That's wide outside the off stump. Umpire does not call wide. Just about 2 o'clock, and it's running about 15 minutes late, I believe, and this was LS. Michael tries to tug it around. It goes between his body and the stumps, and he picks up a single. So Michael adds 1 to his total. As Grammar School moves on to 45. 45 for 1. And this is over number 8, bowled by Josiah Ellis. It's going to be a tight finish at it. Ellis comes up now. It's a ball to Alston Bob Jr. He aborts his run. Alston Bob Jr. is on 29. 29. 45 for 1 as Ellis comes up into Bob. Bob is heaving his one over the man at a short mid-wicket position. Gets 1. They're going to look for a second, and they're going to complete it comfortably. So Bob moves on to 31. This in the Division of Arts, Sciences and General Studies moves to 47, and eyeing 50. Once again to Bob. This is good, going down the leg side. It's going to call wide. Another 1 to the total, 48. So I can understand that they were trying to put some pressure on the bowlers, but it's also important to understand that you have to ensure that you have some stronger bowlers who can deal with the pressure at the back end of the innings. This one is full pitch outside the off stump, goes through the hands of the fielder. That's Roban, who does not do good work there, and that should have been a simple field and return. 4 is a total. 4 is added to the total. The score moves on to 52. 52 for 1. The Division of Arts, Sciences and General Study. Alston Bob moves to 35, and probably measuring his approach, because at this point in time, looking much better here. Division of Arts. This is in the air. It's gone over long for 6. So Barber, I will have to take back my comment in terms of your approach, because it seems as though you've measured what you had to do. And at this point, with still 2 overs and 1 ball to go, the Division of Arts, Science and General Studies are on 58 for 1, and needing about 17 more runs to complete this victory. Outside the off sum it goes, a little bit too much, and another wide to the total, 59. So it's a bit conservative, a bit controlled, a bit reserved in his approach, but we see seems as if he knew what he was doing here, Alston Bob Jr. So I'm going to take that back, Mr. Alston Bob. And he comes in now, and this one he drives past the ballot point, just sheer timing, and that's going to go into the boundary. It's gone into the boundary. 4 lovely runs there. The score moves on to 63, and the total is now very much where they want it to be. 63 for 1 after 8 overs. 12 required from 2. $63. So Jaron Nichols is going to bowl his second, this time from the backward end. He's pushing this one outside the off stump and wide as well. Michael leaves it, and the score moves to 64. You can see the urgency now of the grammar school as they're trying to make sure that their bowlers could keep it in the right fray. Comes in now is Nichols to Michael, and Nichols is beating him outside the off stump. Nichols had a very good first over where he conceded only 2 wides, and that is probably what the doctor would be ordering for the grammar school at this point, where he could leave all of 9 to get. And here we go. This is Nichols once more to Michael. This is gonna go. That is good attempt by Ellis. I believe he should have been on the boundary coming in, and they just palmed that one for 4. Bob. No, that's Michael living a charmed life. The score moves on to 68, and the Nichols will not be happy with that. It was really an opportunity, and now he's starting from the boundary. That's Ellis, where he should have been starting before, and that would have been a sitter almost. But he's a tall guy, he could have done better, and also a tall, lanky, young fast bowling Jaron Nichols is coming back. Let's see how what his answer would be as he comes up now to Michael, who hits it again in the same space, this time in front of square, and this time good work by Ellis with the feet at least, and they only can complete 1, and so the score moves on to 69. 69 for 1. A Division of Arts, Science and General Studies against the grammar school here. I did say 80 odd may have been the order of the day, It did not get that many, and so you can see where that comes into play now. But Nichols will bowl to Bob, and Bobby's just turning it into the onside. It doesn't get a single. Out our Vincentians people, a lovely family and friends. First of all, Concardi Radio in Canada, Fun City Radio in Canada, and brother Warren, yes, Warren Oliver out there in the diaspora. I'm not going to say where you are, brother, but it's good to hear and following. Yes, that was a beautifully shot for 4. I see you got that one. Yes, well, this was 2 more to Bob. He moves to 47, and the score moves to 71. Always a pleasure to have you guys following us and giving us some comments. Bob pulls this one down to the mid-on position, gets 1 more, and the score goes to 72. 72. Bob is on 48, and the over comes to an end. So it's 72. 72 for 1. We had 9 runs in that over, and they required a total now in terms of runs. 4 needed. Last over. So 4 runs is needed in 1 over here for the Division of Arts, Sciences and General Studies. So, long week, but a wonderful week. And so we have the teams for the final going through their warm-up routines. This is a wide delivery from Patterson. Okay. Things up here in the grammar school at the very wrong juncture I make it. Thompson comes up now to bowl to Bob. Bob is hitting this into the onside, gets a single. He moves to 49. Score moves up to 74. So 2 runs required from 5 legitimate deliveries. Thompson this time to Michael. Michael is playing it to the outside. They're looking for a single. This could be dodgy. This could be dodgy. Thompson gets a 1 more. He comes in to bowl to Michael. Michael is hitting it to a 2-point. Is it going to go to the boundary? It does not. And scrambling for all his worth and getting 2. Two, right? 2. That's the end of the match. And 76 for 1 in 9.3 overs. We did say that 80 odd would have been a total which they may have been able to defend the grammar school. Alston Bob Jr. ended on 49 not out. And they make the 7601. So that's the end of the encounter, the third place playoff, sorry. And so we are going to get ready for the final. We're just about, I make it 11 minutes away from where we should have been in terms of the start of the final. We did have a delayed start in the third place. So that's where we end the third place encounter. And we're going to go into the grand final between Northern Stars and the Sciences Association combined in a few minutes.
Looking for a place to relax with natural cool breeze and friendly surroundings? Then check the Bay Hill Tree Bar, located at Bay Hill Cane Garden. We have everything.
Bay Hill News Network is an internet radio. We are affiliate with Fun City Radio USA, Cancardi Radio and Success Radio Canada and Blaze Nation Media Group. You can find Bay Hill News Network at www.bayhillnews.net.
It's the Vin Abbott Show with news, views, and interviews. The music in the mix on Saturdays, 4 p.m. Cancardi Radio.
Traveling to St. Vincent? Need to get around? Crystal Connection Car Rental. Telephone 1784-529-9120 or email crystaldanielle91@gmail.com. Book your economy rental car today.
You can now order your roti skins from Des Tasty Treats and Roti Skins at telephone 1784-528-2979 or pick up Des Tasty Treats and Roti Skins at Randy's Supermarket. More products are coming soon from Des Tasty Treats and Roti Skins.
Bay Hill News Network is an internet radio. We are affiliate with Fun City Radio USA, Cancardi Radio and Success Radio Canada and Blaze Nation Media Group. You can find Bay Hill News Network at www.bayhillnews.net.
Looking for a place to relax with natural cool breeze and friendly surroundings? Then check the Bay Hill Tree Bar, located at Bay Hill Cane Garden. We have everything a bar will have. We also sell Shell 20 pounds cooking gas at the Bay Hill Tree Bar. It's the Vin Abbott Show with news, views, and interviews. The music in the mix on Saturdays, 4 p.m. Cancardi Radio.
Traveling to St. Vincent? Need to get around? Crystal Connection Car Rental. Telephone 1784-529-9120 or email crystaldanielle91@gmail.com. Book your economy rental car today.
You can now order your roti skins from Des Tasty Treats and Roti Skins at telephone 1784-528-2979 or pick up Des Tasty Treats and Roti Skins at Randy's Supermarket. More products are coming soon from Des Tasty Treats and Roti Skins.
You to the grand final of the 2025 St. Vincent and the Grenadines Community College's Invitational T10 cricket competition. It's been 5 days, Monday all the way to today. We had just a little disruption yesterday on and off start with the rains, but we've been fairly blessed with good weather, good conditions in all estimation during the tournament so far. So we're down to the grand final where the defending champion Sports Sciences Associates Combined, they have the responsibility of bowling first. Northern Stars, they won the toss and they have decided to bat first. And so the action is going to start. Let me make sure I'm correct. Fun City in New York. Well, thank you for being with us. I'm actually going to be in your area during the next couple of weeks or so as I try to enjoy some vacation after a very much long semester, September to now, with competitions unending. And Kankadi Radio in Canada, thank you so much. I don't know when my next trip would be in that space, that lovely part of the world. But here we go. It's AJ Delplesh to Adams. Adams comes forward looking for a single. They're going to get one early. And Jerwin Adams, he moves the total on very quickly. And so off the mark very quickly are the Northern Stars. So AJ Delplesh to that is looks like Phillips, and not enough pace to trouble Phillips. Too short and smacked through the mid wicket for 4. Last time these two teams met, it was quite similar in terms of what happened in terms of the batting. Northern Stars got us 92 for 6 in their 10 overs, and they restricted the defending champions to 63 for 3. So we're going to have to see how this one pans out. As Delplesh was too short on that previous occasion. Comes up now to Phillips. This is also short and trying to pull it, missing it, and called wide. So the score moves on to 6. It's Delplesh who's going to come now again to Phillips. This is a better delivery. Phillips is struck and he's out. Ball. That's a much better delivery. Way better delivery. Phillips is gone. LBW Delplesh. And it's 5 for 1. Phillips is struck. And he is gone for 5 for 1 without luck. 5 for 1. Is going to, well, he's actually coming in a little earlier than he's done in the entire competition before. He is going to face up to AJ Delplesh. On target, Delplesh was there. This is a good delivery, punching it into the offside and gets a single to point. And Franklin is quickly off the mark. The score moves to 7. Franklin Adelplesh comes up now to, good delivery, and coming down hard on it and going all the way out to a deep cover position. Getting a single is Adams. Scores 8 for 1, Northern Stars winning the toss and choosing to bat. Now, good delivery again, 2 point it goes. Fielding well there is captain, and getting the ball into the stump. End of over number 1. It's 1 for 8. The Northern Stars, who have won the toss and decided to bat. The Northern Stars players look very similar. Jordan Charles was the batsman who was dismissed, and joining the party now is Courtney Franklin, as we said. Sean Backus is going to take up the attack with the ball. I believe there are a 2 bowlers short this afternoon, as Aaron Glasgow sustained an injury in the third game on Wednesday, and since then he's not featured. And they're without Lorenzo Ellis this evening as well. So, Captain Sean Backus is going to have to try to make some inroads early. He has a man down at a deep deep long on boundary. As he comes up now to Adams. Adams is trying to pull across the line. Into his pad, and going behind him, Backus now has a deep middle wicket for the left-hander. It comes in now, it's Sean Backus. He driving down to long off. He's going to get a single. And a good delivery again. Very well bowled there by Backus. Comes again, Backus. To Adams. Adams is coming off the edge, and it's going to go into the third man boundary. Wasn't in control of that shot at all, and living very, very dangerously there. Adams, no one in that position, so you could probably say that was a calculated stroke, but a really good effort here by Backus. He has troubled Adams in all the deliveries he's bowled to him so far. He comes up now. Sean Backus, the captain of the Sports Sciences Associates Combined Unit. And he is making some adjustments here So we have a slip in Richardson, and Straw is going out to the deep cover position. Comes up now, Bacchus to Adams. Adams has to drive. It goes straight to the man at a short extra cover. Again, Bacchus looks like his final delivery of this in over number 2, and this one is played behind point. It's gonna go into the boundary now, is it? No. Yes, it does. Goes into the boundary. Quite a very quick outfield, and you're gonna get value for your strokes. That takes the score up. To 18. 10 runs in the over. 18 for 1 after 2 overs, and a pretty good start by all estimations by the Northern Stars.
You can now order your roti skins from Des Tasty Treats and Roti Skins at telephone 1784-528-2979 or pick up Des Tasty Treats and Roti Skins at Randy's Supermarket. More products are coming soon from Des Tasty Treats and Roti Skins.
Well, the question is going to be where are the next 6 overs going to come from. Richardson and Slack may have to come in, but it's a Delplush coming through, and this one is taking the edge and going over the man at third man. It's going to go for 4. 4 it is. So playing without caution here are the Northern Stars. Franklin moves up to 6, and the total moves to 22. 22 for 1. They'll push again. The break in our coverage there did have a very important matter to deal with, and since then, oh my God, look at how the Northern Stars have smashed their way. They are now on 63 for 1, and this is over number 5, I make it, yes. 63 for 1 in over number 5. Captain Courtney Franklin has been smashing the ball all about the place. He is on, let's get this right for you, he's on 30. He's on 31. And he's actually outscoring Joanne Adams, who has been there in the competition, scoring most of the runs for the Northern Stars. So, Franklin has smashed his way to 32. The Northern Stars are on 64 for 1 after 5 overs, and really looking down a total of 120 odd, and this could be a really challenging total for the batting of the Sports Sciences Northern Stars. So, really difficult times here for the Sports Sciences unit. They have not been at their best so far, and they are also depleted, and no excuses at all. But Richardson is going to come in with his second over, and he is going to bowl to Franklin. Franklin has been good. This is probably his best opportunity with the bat so far. The youngsters in the other spaces to work. As Richardson comes up now to Franklin. This is a short pitch delivery down to AJ Delpish at a long off. Picks it up, and Franklin goes to 33. I think the bowlers for the Sports Sciences unit, especially the spinners, they've been a little too quick through the air, a little too flat, and not asking the batsmen to do much, really, in terms of allowing the ball to turn and bounce and turn at all. And so they've just been able to go through the line. And this is a ball, it's in the air, that's going to go, it's gone all the way for 6. Another heave over the boundary line. 71 it is. 71 after 5.5 overs. Looking down the barrel here, the Sports Sciences unit. 71 for 1. As Richardson comes in and he plays this one, following the batsman as he attempted to give himself some room, and he got it over to the man coming in from point, and one more to the total, 72. Again, let me apologize for that break in about 2.5 overs, but sometimes these things do happen. Fun City in New York, as I said, coming your way soon. We'll probably be able to come into the studios and have some discussions about sports in St. Vincent. This one is pulled, tugged over the cow area for 6 more. Courtney Franklin, he's on charge, and you can remember playing for the St. Vincent and the Windward Islands on the 19 team. He had one of those days where he smashed, I believe it was a 70 odd. Just smashing it all about the place and batting, I think, probably later in the piece as well. Number 10 on his back, loves the football, a winger, menacing left foot when he does get it right. But today is about the bat and the ball, and the bat is sounding and sounding sweetly as they move up to 78. 78 for 1. This one again trying to get it into the onside, cannot beat Alani Slack. someone he'd been very familiar with from the North Leeward area as Richardson comes in. This one is a good delivery, but beating him down the leg side almost between bat and pad. The keeper cannot get her, and we're going to have a bye conceded. Over number 6 comes to an end, and at this stage it's 78 for 1, and with 4 overs to come, a couple of the lesser experienced bowlers, Sports Sciences would really be ruining what this total could be.
Looking for a place to relax with natural cool breeze and friendly surroundings? Then check the Bay Hill Tree Bar, located at Bay Hill Cane Garden. We have everything a bar will have. We also sell Shell 20 pounds cooking gas at the Bay Hill Tree Bar.
And hammering one more over the long on position. 6 more to Franklin. The score moves on to 86. He's on the roll this afternoon, and Franklin has scored his half century. Tell them. 50. Yes, Franklin has scored his half century in a very powerful commanding manner. Definitely he has. Oh wow, it has been a tremendous showing by Franklin, and the score moves on to 86, leading from the front. And I guess I said this after first opportunity to really bat and bat powerfully. 14. Yes, Franklin once again facing up to slack, can't get past John, who did a bit of good work there. Franklin gets one more. Score moves on to a powerful 87. Really good going here by the Northern Stars. Slack comes up, and he is this an opportunity? No, mistimed, but boundaries are pretty small, and 6 more to Adams, 6 more to Northern Stars, 93 it is. The sword is actually striking very hard here for Northern Stars. Powerful movements here by the batters from the Northern Stars. Really good, and they are in a very commanding position. This is going to go for 6 more. Yes, it is. Adams takes another shot, and it takes the total over 100. No, is it? No, it's 93 and 6. That's 99. So it's 99. A total 99. For 1, and this is over number 7. Really going merrily on here, the Northern Stars, as they've gotten what they wanted. They wanted to bat first and put a total on the board that they can defend, and that they have done. As this one is entered through the mid-wicket position, it's going to go into the boundary for 4. 4 more. And the total moves to 103, and that's the end of over 7. 103 for 1. It's gonna take some really strong batting by the Sports Sciences unit to get anywhere close to this afternoon. But cricket, glorious uncertainties. That's why we love it so much, and we'll see what happens thereafter. 103. So it's Delpler. She's gonna pick up the attack. There's a full toss, struck over the mid-wicket, wide mid-wicket position for 6 more. Oh my word, it's raining 6s here. Literally almost 109. For 1. And looking down the barrel here. As he comes up now, this is a wide delivery. Delpler trying a bit too hard, and they're gonna get to 1. They're gonna attempt a second, yes. She's gonna walk it, Franklin. So that's 3 no balls actually. So losing the plot here definitely are the Sports Sciences Combined Associates Combined Unit, and it's gonna be a difficult task for them to get all the way up there. This is what we talk about in terms of having experience. We talk about playing cricket and playing sport in general, but you can only test your mettle when you play against quality players. And this is the reason why the college competitions are invitational. So although there's an age limit to the students or the teams that come in and the participants, and there are some other limits in terms of how many teams you can come from, etc., etc. You got to be able to still withstand some sort of quality in terms of who you play against, and that's what we want to offer the college students. And in order for them to do as best as they can, they have to lift their game against better players. You can't be playing against players who are of lesser stature, with all due respects, and expect to prepare and to move in the direction you want to go in terms of bettering yourself. And so this is where you learn, this is where it's difficult, this is where it's tough, but this is where your determination, ability, and all of that goes hand in hand. And behind the 8 ball here now are the Sports Sciences unit. They still do have some chirpiness out there. They still have to bat. So Slack and Richardson and the likes of Simmons, the likes of AJ Delplesh, they're going to have to come out and be positive but sensible about it as well. So it's 112 for 1 as Delplesh comes into Franklin. Franklin hits this into the mid-wicket, well, the cow corner area. John comes around and picks up 1. So Franklin gets 1 more. He's scoring so fast that we can't keep tabs of his total. So he's on 59, Franklin. 35 and 24. Fifth. And this one is, chopping short of the captain. Is that a difficult catch? Because it was coming off very quickly. 1 more to Adams. So 114 for 1. Really good total here. This one is struck in the air. That's going to come right in front of us. And beats the commentator into the boundary for 6. 6 more. 120. Oh my word. Franklin moves to 65. And there's still 2 overs to pile on some more runs. $120 for 1. Courtney Franklin is on 65. Adams will give you his total. He is on 31. Adams is on 31. So, partnership of rare quality here. A huge partnership of some quality here. And we are going to be welcoming some people who are of high quality as well. We will engage him in some commentary in a bit. So we know Islands, St. Vincent and the Grenadines on the 19 captain, fast bowler in Courtney Franklin leading the charge here. Northern Stars. Northern Stars are definitely on the front foot. They are on the front foot here as we are joined by the new Minister of Youth, Sports and Creative Industries, Mr. Kashaka Cupid, Honorable Kashaka Cupid. Shaka, we're gonna use a lot in the next few minutes because this is your most favored sport.
Sport, yeah, man. this is live.
This is yes, it is. We are live. We are live, Mr.
Good
Mr.
afternoon,
Mr.
Roxel. Good afternoon to all the listeners.
Right, so this is over number 9, and it's Raheem John, T10, defending champions behind the 8 ball. They were lost the toss and they were asked to field first, and the Northern Stars, a team from North Leeward, 121 for one, and this is over number 9.
And the first wicket fell at 0.
At 5.
Oh, 5.
First wicket fell at 5. But we have
116 run partnership here.
Correct, and led by captain and someone you will know quite well. The name you would know, Courtney Franklin.
Oh yeah, man.
A really good talent here. And this is what we were talking about just now. In order for the college students to learn what it is to play at the highest level, they have to play against better players.
Definitely.
Right?
Yeah, and I mean, I must agree with you because your competition is important, because when your competition is good, obviously your performances will improve as well too. So it's important that we have tournaments like these across the country. Yeah, so as the Minister of Sports, these type of tournaments are what I would advocate and really promote during my tenure.
Wonderful, and we do need some more of them, and we need to probably to get back as we continue to talk about the zonal cricket or the under-19 cricket in the summer, a stronger schools cricket competition. Yep. Oh my word, remember the days of you playing that cricket. Yeah. These guys probably could not make the teams.
Extremely competitive, man.
Definitely, the quality was high. You were one of those who went to Barbados and played in a very high quality competition. Garfield Sobers, remember 75, really
75 not out.
Not out of
no,
200
but
change.
actually the 65 not out. The
better.
Previous game was better. Yeah, man. the quality of the attack, boy. Yeah.
Well, this is what we're talking about. But
bringing back very fun memories, man.
Well, you expect that when we have conversation.
Yeah, definitely.
As Raheem John comes in. This one is in the air. He's going to be caught. Is he? Yes. Yeah. So, Franklin goes finally for 66. A well-played 66. Caught Richardson on the long off boundary. And so Franklin is gone. Must be tired probably because he's been there for a very long while. And a good innings, a really good innings there by Franklin leading the charge. And this is what is important. The young players who are good players, who are reached our quality, must set the example, Minister.
Yeah, I agree with you. Courtney has had experience at the under 19 level. I think at the under 15 level too, and it's good to see that he's out there leading from the front, because as a senior pro, it's important to set the example that others would follow and lead from the front. And I'm happy with his performance here today. He made 66. Yeah, and he really set the tone and led by example.
Well, 66 of 123. The last time these two teams met in the preliminaries, Northern Stars got 92. and the defending champions who are in the field now could only get up to 63. I don't think their approach was the best. They were a little bit more too conservative. Today they can be. Looking at 12, 13 runs and over for
Northern Stars, they've batted fairly well thus far. We're in the 8th over, and the score is 120. 9th over.
Actually, 9th.
Yeah, they're playing to the 9th over, and the score is 123, which gives them a scoring rate of about 14 runs per over. And as you all know, even though the shorter version of the game, we're into the shorter version of the game. Oh, this ball. Yeah. To score 13 runs per over is placing the batsman under tremendous pressure. So Northern Stars, they have one over to go, and they're currently 123 for 3. Sorry. So they have a good foundation, and I assume they would hope to actually get up to 140, which would equate to about 14 runs per over.
It's going to be a very, very difficult task from all estimations for the defending champions. The cricket is a game of glorious and
well, boy, you see, as they say, runs on the board.
Exactly. The scoreboard pressure. Yes. Always something, especially for young people. Always has that extra push that tells them, listen, can I get this or can I really? Is the ghost giving up or should I give up the ghost? But we'll see what happens this afternoon. They are, though, without two of their stronger players. Cameron Glasgow, you would know him quite well. One of our seamers, better cricketer as well. He was injured in the encounter on Wednesday. I couldn't play in the semi-finals yesterday. They were hoping that he would have been able to fit in today, but obviously you got to protect those players and ensure that they're healed. They're healed properly before they come back into these encounters. So, character.
Yeah, well.
Character. Wonderful opportunity for them, though. Setting is beautiful.
Very much so. The only thing that's missing or incomplete at the signing playing field is the floodlights. What do you say, Felix?
So you're gonna have to tell us something about that.
Well, I mean, that is one of the mandates of the New Democratic Party. We intend to light all existing playing facilities and even upgrade them too. So when it comes to our mandate, our priority is on improving the infrastructure services in our country, especially sporting facilities. And sport is there, not just dear to my heart, but dear to the new Prime Minister's heart as well.
It's a magnificent shot here by Adams. He's gone. He's stroked another 6. He's waving to the crowd and the supporters. He's moved the score to 129 for 3. Adams, did I score that one? Let's go 32 and 12 is 44. 44, right?
Yeah, 44.
Yes, 44. Adams, he easily has the most runs in the tournament coming into today, and he's added another 44 to the target.
Alston Bob Jr. there too?
Yeah, well, I was going to come to that, yes. Alston Bob Jr.
Nice.
From the Division of Arts, Sciences and General Studies. They won the, let's go score this one first, 4 more. All right, so that's 48. Sean Backus, the captain, also a young player of some quality in and around the national on the 19, on the 23 setup. Plays for one of the more established clubs as well. He has his hands filled this evening as captain of the defending champions. But
so just looking at these guys play though, we definitely have some talent in the country, and what we need to do is just harness these talent and create opportunities to them.
So Adams goes for 48. Again, a long innings from him, and Backus gets his reward for being there and sticking it out. But I agree with you, Honorable Minister of Youth Sports. I always forget the last one. Youth Sports Culture and Creative Industries. Right. Youth
Portfolio
Sports.
seems long here.
Well, you're a young man. You are a young man, and you're going to have to put a lot into making sure these entities get to where they need to get to, and to continue to build on the strengths of those that were there.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean the new ministry, it has been reconfigured because under the previous administration, sports was basically attacked on to several other ministries. But sports under the New Democratic Party, we see the sports as a way of, in terms of the youths, for them to showcase their talent. We have a youth guarantee pledge, as you probably might know, access to.
For sure.
And our youth guarantee pledge, what do we plan to do? Ensure that our talented players, they are afforded the financial support, and I spoke a little earlier of the infrastructure too, because I mean, when you have the talent, it's important that you have the facilities where you can train and improve. And we realize that in order for players to really attain a certain high level, the facilities and the financial support need to be given and be afforded to them.
Must go hand in hand, a very loud appeal. That sounds like one of those appeals that you would have normally made in your time, Shaka. Because when you guys went up, they went up as a team.
Yeah, and generally when we went up, the umpire finger compliments us and goes up too.
So, not getting the LPW, but the run out was effective, and so fourth wicket would have fallen here as the Northern Stars are on 133. 133, I make it one legitimate delivery remaining. Honorable Minister of Sport, Youth, Culture and Creative Industries. That looks like the end, is it? Yes, I believe they, oh no. There's one other player coming. All right, so I believe they're a player short, the Northern Stars, this afternoon, unfortunately. So there's one player yet to emerge. I just need to let you know that we do have following right now, a live following from Concordia Radio in Canada and Fun City in New York. So these are entities that follow us on our sporting activities all of the time. So the diaspora, how can they assist us in making our goal a reality going forward?
Well, the diaspora plays an important part in the growth and development of our sports. I think there's Mark
O'Dane?
O'Dane,
yes.
Yeah. He contributes meaningfully, especially to the North Leeward organization led by Elron Lewis. And there are persons in the diaspora who play a pivotal role in contributing to the players, whether it be big years, whether it be financial support. And we are aware of the role the diaspora plays, and it's really good to know that there are persons following this live feed. And as the Minister of Sports, I wouldn't mention the other
134
aspects of the portfolio because we're focusing on sports. Right. The diaspora, and even during my campaign too, the diaspora played a pivotal role in my success. So I won't go into any details by mentioning persons, but they know who they are, and we need the Democratic Party. We welcome the support of each and every Vincentian and persons who are non-Vincentians as well, non-national. Because in order to grow the sport, we need the support of each and every person.
Right, that's for sure. As you spoke of Mark O'Dane, you also have to remember people like who sponsor our competitions at the college. Ramon Warrican, RW Sporting will always very much in the fray. Scrambler. Renwick Alexander out there in New York. He is a major sponsor of through his Unique Touch Soccer Academy, a major sponsor of our major competition, which is the football competition. So yes, diaspora always important and always willing to support us where they can, and that's very important that we have that mesh. Kashaka, we're gonna honorable minister.
Same person, man.
Can't.
Yeah, I get accustomed to it.
No, not yet. Not that there's no respect. There's honor.
We don't do respect is there, man.
Well, we're going to take just a short break as we have a break in the innings, and we'll come back and have some more discussion as the reply is going to be started. 134 for 5, 134 for 5, Northern Stars. They won the toss and decided to bat, and they were powered by 66 from Captain Franklin. He struck 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 sixes, and he was partnered with Jareen Adams, who got 48, of which 5 sixes were also hammered across the boundary. So, a big ask for the defense. Let's see if they have the mettle to get there in about 10 minutes or so.
You can now order your roti skins from Des Tasty Treats and Roti Skins at telephone 1784-528-2979 or pick up Des Tasty Treats and Roti Skins at Randy's Supermarket. More products are coming soon from Des Tasty Treats and Roti Skins.
Traveling to St. Vincent? Need to get around? Crystal Connection Car Rental. Telephone 1784-529-9120 or email crystaldaniel91@gmail.com. Book your economy rental car today.
It's the Vin Abbott Show with news, views, and interviews. The music in the mix on Saturdays, 4 p.m. Kankadi Radio. Looking for a place to relax with natural cool breeze and friendly surroundings? Then check the Bay Hill Tree Bar, located at Bay Hill Cane Garden. We have everything a bar will have. We also sell Shell 20 pounds of cooking gas at the Bay Hill Tree Bar.
Bay Hill News Network is an internet radio. We are affiliate with Fun City Radio USA, Cancardi Radio and Success Radio Canada and Blaze Nation Media Group. You can find Bay Hill News Network at www.bayhillnews.net. Bay Hill News Network is an internet radio. We are affiliate with Fun City Radio USA, Cancardi Radio and Success Radio Canada and Blaze Nation Media Group. You can find Bay Hill News Network at www.bayhillnews.net.
Looking for a place to relax with natural cool breeze and friendly surroundings? Then check the Bay Hill Tree Bar, located at Bay Hill Cane Garden. We have everything a bar will have. We also sell Shell 20 pounds of cooking gas at the Bay Hill Tree Bar. It's the Vin Abbott Show with news, views, and interviews. The music in the mix on Saturdays, 4 p.m. Kankadi Radio.
Thank you.
Traveling to St. Vincent? Need to get around? Crystal Connection Car Rental. Telephone 1784-529-9120 or email crystaldaniel91@gmail.com. Book your economy rental car today.
You can now order your roti skins from Des Tasty Treats and Roti Skins at telephone 1784-528-2979 or pick up Des Tasty Treats and Roti Skins at Randy's Supermarket. More products are coming soon from Des Tasty Treats and Roti Skins.
Alright, no problem. Well, then we'll try to make sure we accommodate. Here's one. Brooklyn, just off of, this one is in the air, he's gonna be out, yes he's out, this ball, who is it, it's Chavon Richardson, out of his ordinary, Honorable Minister, this is something that we try not to ask players to do, that would stay and give orthodox, he will anchor the end, the score, out of his character very well.
Ball, I was bowled by Courtney. He could have been a little bit more circumspect, but I think the asking rate had an effect on his decision to attack the first ball. But as we know, 10 overs, sometimes players do not break it down into segments, and that is what you have to do. You have the first power play, the second power play in the 10 over, but after the first power play, you play normal and you assess where you are, and then you could really advance and increase your scoring rate then. But I assume the score that is on the board, as you said, scoreboard pressure, has created some doubts and some indecision in the batting.
It seems as if the number 3 batsman was not even ready to come. He's delayed a bit to come up there. But these are situations, Honorable Minister, that never deterred us previously. We looked forward to challenges like these. We seldomly want to win a game easily, if you put it that way. What do you say there? Felix is with us as well.
Yeah,
man. Play a bit of cricket against and with him.
Well, as you know, I was batting at number 3 when I played for the national team and the St. Vincent Grammar School, and I was excited when he got out. I mean, I shouldn't say that on air, but I mean,
well, batsmen always come to bat.
Exactly, and I was so excited when it's not to say like you're wishing for your teammates, to really fail. But I was so really excited to go out there and express my ability with the bat. When someone was not successful, I took the opportunity to really showcase my talent, and that actually brought out the best of me.
Yes, determination, character, fighting, and digging out of difficult holes sometimes. I can't say that was a very often thing, because you had the likes of Romel Currency and Rafiq Williams in a very good platform on those.
Dr. Shallow too.
Well, we're going to get there.
Yeah, can't forget the man.
On most occasions. And then, when Dr. Shallow came into the fray, right and left hand combination, oh wow, it was really difficult to see dislodging a pair. And then when we get there was a solid foundation for you to build on.
Yeah, we had an outstanding team back in the late 90s. And we not only had an outstanding team on paper, but we produced on the field as well. Right. Yeah, and that's important. You have the talent, but the talent is complemented with outstanding performances.
Things to that. First and foremost, Honorable Minister, those days the St. Vincent Grammar School would have produced 8 of the St. Vincent.
Well, boy, I think the difference is the structure that we have in schools. Back when I was younger and played for the St. Vincent Grammar School, there were a number of inter-house tournaments. There were a number of secondary school tournaments as well. So the talent was there, but the opportunities to showcase the talent was also there. And there was a proper structure in place. I wasn't afforded the opportunity at primary school level. But as I entered the secondary school level, the opportunity was afforded to me. I played against a number of the Form 6 guys who were already big men, adults, 17, 18. And I withstood the challenges and the pressure. Playing against these guys.
Well, these slackers are taking up the challenge here. has struck Mr. Franklin for two massive sixes over third man, and he is fighting the battle here for sports science. Go ahead.
Yeah, the score is actually 12 to 6s during the first over. So the team,
Sports science.
Sports Science, is actually up with the required rate. Because the target is 135 and they currently have 12 with one ball to go in the first over. So they're right on target, just the only issue that they have lost one wicket. But what is important for them is keeping the scoring rate at the same pace as the required rate, with also maintaining a certain number of wickets intact.
Definitely without further loss, and obviously also probably to make sure that they do not give a Cody Franklin any of this. This is a good stroke. This is a really good stroke. Forward.
True mid-wickets, yeah.
But not even
A short arm jab,
by Slack. It's also from the north area, so those covered me very well. And he is fighting the challenge here.
See, 16 with one after the first over, so they're above the required rate. Yes, it's important that they keep wickets in hand. So in the latter part of the innings, they have wickets in hand to really increase the scoring rate or maintain it as well, because as you know, when they lose wickets, the scoring rate is adversely affected by that. So it's important that they keep wickets in hand during the next few overs. So
another one of the youngsters that you will be familiar with, Watson Seaton, quite a talent for St. Vincent and the Windward Islands. And he is trying to maintain the status quo so far for the Northern Stars. This is Sports Science Associates combined. I just had a call from one of our followers in the field of the press.
Well,
So, Mr. Minister, the second question is then, when we looked at a photo that we took just a couple of Tuesdays back, all of you play cricket, but all of you are professionals in your own right, in every single circle or profession you decided to choose. Lawyers, doctors, accountants,
sports specialists.
Exactly. So there was a balance, because you know you had to do both in grammar school to make sure that you could actually play. And we have fallen off with that. A number of our sportsmen do not
excel academically.
At their academic position. Where do we go in your situation with that?
Well, it's a fine balance between academics and sports, and one has to develop the mindset. For me, everything starts in the mind, and your ability to really not just think outside your ability to really think and focus as a youngster. Now, playing for the grammar school had its challenges, quite obviously, and well, we had a good coach back then, but classes, we missed a number of classes during our time playing cricket during the course of the day, and that in itself created some difficulties for us as students. Notwithstanding those challenges, we prioritize the importance of our education, and I believe our parents had a fundamental role to play in each of us being successful, not just sporting wise, but also academically too. Because our parents said, hey, in order to be a successful human being, you have to focus on your education. So the education was a priority. But as we grow older now, into professional life, cricket and sports in itself took a secondary a backseat, to put it simply.
But not that you just gave it up or you didn't have any interest in doing something different at this point?
Yeah, and at a very young age, I applied to the University of the West Indies, KVille. I was successful in my application, and at the age of about 21, I proceeded to travel to Barbados to pursue my first degree in accounting. But during that time, I also played a couple games for the university team. But I came to the realization that hey, I didn't have the passion and love for cricket that I had as a youngster growing up. And in life, you have to know and make important decisions and know when your time has really come to an end.
Transition.
Yeah, as I said, transition to another aspect or another part of your life. And I went to bow out.
Okay.
And I decided to bow out at the age of say 25. I came back. I played a couple local club games, so my club team victors. But I realized that, I mean, in life, if my heart is not in something, I cannot give it my ultimate best. And I was extremely honest with myself. I was honest with my friends, my family, and even though my real dream was to play to represent the West Indies team, I realized I couldn't really achieve that milestone, and I did the honorable thing to really step aside and give other persons the opportunity to really be successful in cricket and in sports. And over the years, my transition from player to administration has become very evident now still, because I still love the game, but I no longer have the desire to really play. But my desire is to see youngsters grow and develop because of my input, my decision making, and I always realize the importance of the player. The coach can only do so much, but the player has to go out there, give his best, train hard, and the results on the field would speak for itself because of the hard work that the player really because of his dedication towards his craft. And just recently I was thinking, I said, if I work hard at the game, I could have been a player, a member of the West Indies team. But I underestimated my own ability, I should say so.
Well, there's a calling for everybody, and we transition from one to the next, but we do have talented athletes who also need the basic academic to go along with that, because they're going to work with agents, they're going to work with, they're going to have to do interviews, they're going to have to meet the press, they're going to have to speak on behalf of the team, and so those who are extremely talented and can go and make a livelihood out of this should also have those basic areas typed down on the reference.
Yeah, because I mean, with the academics, because cricket is a game, as we say, of glorious uncertainties, but it's also a game where you must use your brain. Correct. You must think. You'll be faced with different situations. You have to analyze it, you have to assess the situation, and you have to develop ways and means to really get the better of your opponent or gain the advantage. And it calls for some level of critical thinking too, and thinking outside the box. And cricket really has made me into the person I am today. It has had a profound impact on Kashaka Cupid, who is here today. And I would never discount the value and importance cricket has had on my life.
That's what happens when you're in the field of sports. You get into a really positive entity and you get values out of it for the rest of your life, to be honest. And anything you do, we would have seen that. That's where we want to go back. That's what we want to see a little bit more of. We do have talent, without a doubt, there's no question about it. But the passion, the commitment, this is a good stroke. Yes, it's going to go. Is it? No? Yes, it is going to go. So again, not scoring badly, but they're losing wickets along the way. It's now 24 24 for 2 sports sciences associates, and they are looking for 135 to win. This is over number 3 in progress.
Over 100 runs to get, and just a tall task. Tall task. Well, we not say never.
So it's LeBron Douglas coming from the back end. He's going to enter the right outside the off.
Actually, batsman actually pulled away.
Right? So I'm not sure if you realize the Honorable Minister, but the wicket keeper is a female.
Yeah.
Nella Crease, West Indies and West Islands female cricketer, national footballer, plays netball as well.
I tell you, Nella is multi-talented, bro.
Yeah, so you would have awarded her some netball accolades just
Yes,
last Friday. Yes. So again, often opportunities, and you said it right. We need to have more opportunities like this and more consistent. An opportunity for the constituents to come out once a year, 5 games, because it's extra people as well, so you have to kind of mesh it, but still an opportunity to see some talent and to give them a fair day, so to speak, at the college. One more offense goes into the four, so again scoring rapidly, but losing wickets at even the same pace.
Yeah, and I mean when you lose wickets at this rate, put pressure on the incoming batsman, you have to really maintain the required rate and the required rate. Up to about 15 runs and over.
Definitely, yeah, 28 for 2. After 3 overs, 8 runs in that over, and 2 overs of 20 each.
Well, it's still early days. When we get to the end of the fifth over, we make an assessment and see where the game's at, and the batting team needs to do that as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, looks like it's gonna be. Let's get confirmation here. Looks like a young Haksha. The youngsters who have just come into the fray here. And definitely a good showing. A good weekend for sports and schools as well. Today was the table tennis final. Tomorrow is a netball final for the secondary school. I'm sure you're going to be at the football final on Sunday.
Yeah, I'll definitely be at the football final. Prior to attending the launch of 9 Mornings too. So yes. I have a packed weekend. I also have a funeral to attend and a couple other activities.
Get accustomed to it, I'll be doing some commentary in the football final. I think I have 2 of the 3 games, the primary school final and the secondary school senior final. So I will be around there on Sunday. And the holiday will start soon and get some rest to come
holiday?
Back to,
There's no holiday, boy.
Well, I'm gonna take
not when you just form government.
Well, yes, in your instance, I can understand. But I'm gonna take a few weeks and come back to
you deserve it, man.
So we're gonna see what happens as we go. But really exciting times, I must say, with the prospects of new possibilities, a new movement, some structure. For sports in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Platform, there's obviously some, in my estimation, some areas we can work with, but good opportunity missed there. I think he came off of the mark quite a bit slower than he would have been expected to. One of those young men don't dive anymore these days.
Nah, they try to protect themselves. Yeah.
But let's go back there. What's in it for me, these players would say? I'm going to dive and probably injure myself. I'm not covered financially. I don't get anything financial. I'm probably not insured.
Yeah.
Half a dozen of one, 6 of the other?
Well, boy, you see, it's a fight, as I say, players these days, you don't see the effort on the field of players as you would say in the past. The players have become a bit more conservative now, right? And I could understand the need to protect oneself in the field of play, But as a cricketer, they gotta give maximum effort always. Leave everything on the field, and you'll be satisfied with the result and with your own performance once you give it your best.
It's 33 for 2. Getting behind the 8 ball here at the defending champion Sports Sciences Associates combined. Honorable Minister, you know, a lot of people don't like to come to interviews with me because I ask them very hard questions, tough questions, and they flow. So you just talked about not getting anything out of it really now, and they don't want to be pushing their body on the line. So where does that leave, for example, our footballers who are thinking about going into a semi-professional league where they can gain some funds?
You're putting me on the spot there, boy.
I told you, but it's not a good idea.
Yeah, of course. It's important that players are in a semi-professional league, because if they're hoping to make a career out of the sport, the semi-professional league, that's the foundation where you start. And as we all know, there are a lot of benefits to be derived from being a professional athlete,
yes.
Not just football, but athlete in general. We have seen the Michael Jordans, the Kobe Bryants, the LeBron James. We have seen the type of lifestyle these guys live, just because of really their sporting ability, by maximizing their talent, and they're able to maximize their talent because they work hard.
Yes.
And the players need to understand you're blessed with God-given talent, one. But the talent must be complemented with the effort, the commitment, the dedication to your craft. And the cricketers nowadays, even at the regional level, they're afforded opportunities like never before. You don't have to play at the West Indies level to earn a living financially as a result of being a professional cricketer. At the West Indies level, the regional level, the apostles earning well, even more than probably a civil servant, a professional civil servant, qualified civil servant too. Yeah, so I mean,
so they have
sports,
to be educated regardless of, in order to reap the benefits.
Yeah, and there are a lot of benefits to be derived, and I mean, there are a number of leagues across the Caribbean, across the world now. Once you perform and once you attain a certain standard, your talent would be in demand.
Correct.
Yeah, players would be in demand, and we know about the IPL.
Yes.
There are many West Indian cricketers who have gone to the IPL and really excel. And I mean, as they get older and retire now, they could reflect and say, hey, yeah, I've been successful as a result of maximizing my talent and my potential.
So it's not just about being in the league, but being determined, being disciplined enough to maintain your position, so to speak, and to offer good performances, and even to get further opportunities from them when we move on. So yeah, a lot.
And my view is that we think beyond local.
Correct.
Local cricket. Yeah.
Correct. Local cricket.
Yeah,
local
we
football,
gotta
local
think
netball.
regionally and internationally.
Yes.
Yeah. Because they will say that's where the big bucks at.
Oh.
And players could only achieve those heights once they perform.
Correct.
Yeah,
Totally
and
correct.
as we all know, sport is a performance base.
Very much so right now.
Yeah.
As Franklin comes in, he has had a good performance. He led from the front with the bat, and he is tightening things up here for the Northern Stars, I should say, as they eye victory here. So the Northern Stars, a really talented area. The majority, I believe, our national players now come from the northern part of our area.
Yeah, well, the two norths, as they would say.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's a huge disparity between the center of the country and the and the external, the northern and southern parts of the country. Yeah.
Well, avid caller to a sports program would say the facilities are in the facilities in the
The
center
rural,
of the
yeah.
country are
Well, the
now
facilities are
used
there.
for too many things.
Yeah, well, that I don't think that is really the problem. I think it's interest among the youths. Yeah, in these areas, because youths in the, you could say, urban areas.
Right.
I think they have more distractions.
Yes, correct.
Than those youngsters in the youths in the rural communities, and also persons in the rural communities growing up. The rural communities are more close knit.
Yes.
You grew up like
Very
a
much.
family. So
Yes.
even though these sporting facilities are better on the at the center of the country,
Right.
we have seen our talented players being produced at the rural from the rural areas, rural communities, and we would have some challenges going forward, because once the facilities are there, I think the key challenge would be to attract the requisite talent to utilize these facilities.
Well, I kind of differ. I believe once they're there, you're gonna have people coming to participate.
Well,
when
but we gotta
once you
create
have the
this, we gotta create the
Yes.
structure for them
Correct. That's it.
and the avenues for them too.
That's it. The
Yeah.
structure for use and
Yeah.
the structure for their development,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
then we'll have
yeah.
an increase.
And we could create that even an incentive for them too.
That's
Incentivize them,
it.
because
That's it.
as you all know, people are motivated for different reasons.
For sure,
And
for sure,
I mean,
for sure.
as a youngster, if we have a competition and you could earn, say, hey, $500, say the most runs, that would act as a major motivator to go out there and perform.
Correct.
So we need to create incentives for these youngsters. True that we're in competing sports one, and there are other challenges, but
Social
internet,
life.
social media. So that is the other challenges that
every
we
weekend,
face.
You prefer to go to the parties and
Well,
come to play cricket.
Well,
right?
that's the thing.
So
Yeah.
we have to definitely change the perspective
Yeah.
by putting a structure that would encourage them to come along even more.
And that calls a considerable amount of financial investment too. Notwithstanding that we have limited resources. But
it's gonna go it's in the head over
but in order to advance sports would require a considerable amount of financial investment, not just in the sporting facilities, but also in our human resources too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, where we see sports as a second in the portfolio, that means it's not tagged on, as I said earlier. That means that there is gonna go over the head right in front of us. That looks like AJ Delplush. He is enjoying himself. Minister, as the total moves on to 50. The 50 comes up for sports sciences after 6 overs. We were supposed to estimate what's going to happen. 50 after 6.
So they require about 85? 85 in 4 overs, 21 runs per over. Tall task, yeah, boy. Tall order.
Well,
Yeah.
what can we say?
Yeah, they have 8 wickets in hand.
Still 8 wickets in hand, though.
They need to go hard now.
Yes, and they do have 2 batters who I believe
Who are set.
have the potential to do that. Slack is there on 21, Delprush on 14. Both have struck 2 massive sixes, and they would need to have a couple overs like that of Franklin, where he smashed, I believe, 3 sixes in 1 over. And Joanne Adams did similar to that. This is going to go close to the boundary. And it goes rolls into the boundary now. Who is this? Is this Delplush or is it Slack? Slack? More for Andy Slack.
But one thing, the Roxel, we got to compliment the ground staff for the nature of the wicket. Playing extremely well. Bounce has been very consistent. And the outfield looks to be in an impeccable state.
Well, I always say I really love working with the guys from the National Sports Council here at Side. This is where we have most of our football championship on until we get to the final. And Errol Hannibal, always a willing campaigner, and I want to thank the National Sports Council as well for facilitating the use of the facility. And yes, they did some cutting this morning. The surface has been well prepared, and that is a good shot. You can see that it just stood up and actually hit because it was at a length
Bounce
that required.
is very consistent. True.
So 4 more there. Slack is moving on, and he is dying with his team this evening if he has to. Going really hard, and the score is now 58. 58. 10 runs it over from here would not do it. They're going to need much more than that.
10 times 2.
Yes. So, let's see. 58. So 58 the score. Not something they should be worried about that at this stage. I don't think that's gonna go. Is it gone all the way? Let's see what the signal is. No, 4 more down to the lawn. The slack is not slacking up on these opportunities right now. He's propelled the score to 62. 12 runs in the over so far, and still, from my estimation, 2 legitimate deliveries to come. So we see Mr. Hannibal coming around, and he's very much a pleasure to work with. This is going to the mid-wicket area, gets 1, and 1 more to the total.
We're making up your playing surface, boy.
Yes.
Job well done.
Job very much well done. I must say, the guys in the sports council do the groundsmen, for want of a better word, custodians who are in charge of the facilities, in the preparing, keeping them, maintaining them, have been doing a good job, albeit under some serious conditions sometimes.
Yeah, because Eri have been here about 30 years, Eri? 33 years, so
wow.
he has the experience and the knowledge and the know-how.
Yes.
Yeah, to really prepare the wicket, and I think the wicket has been resurfaced.
Yes.
Yeah, it was resurfaced last. Yeah. So the quality of the pitch has really improved, and we see that in the performances of the players now.
So Olani Slack has moved on to 34. Delpesh has been good support to him on 20. And it's 63. This one is he's attempting to hammer it behind square. He gets 1. He's going to look for a second. Okay, I'm getting some word from the technician here. They can't hear me clear enough. I thought my mouth was very big, but I don't know. Sorry? Okay, right. So there we go. So 2 more. You know, when Monty's on the ball, he's on the ball.
Yeah, man.
Make sure that our listeners are following and they're clear. And a gentleman who's always been around and working with us here at the sports department of the community college. Once Miss Hackshaw once more comes up, and this one is a short outside the also up and still a bit low. And Slacker could not make it.
Batsman actually pulled away from it.
Right.
Yeah.
It's Seaton actually.
Seaton bowling it?
No, this one is a good delivery. Watson chance. And there's some measure of respect by Slack. So 65. This is probably where the game is gonna probably peter out into a big win for North Leeward, because they're gonna have to try to get some more runs in this over. They're only at 66, and this is over number 8. Quite windy conditions, Christmas air.
Wind of change, man.
Oh, wow. The air has been rarefied over the last few weeks.
Yeah, man. Clean air we breathing.
Oh, come my word.
Clean air.
I would not indulge in that conversation. Let's go back to the cricket. This one is hammered down to long on. He's going to get a single injured flush. And he moves up to 21. And the score for the defending champions who are behind the 8 ball at this time are 67. Slack is bowled, is he? No? Alright, just going through the line there, looking to heave that one over long. Didn't make contact, and Yes, should have gone straighter, correct. Should have crossed the line. This one, he punches through point, well, through the cover area, gonna get one. There's a man coming off the deep cover boundary. So Slack has come to the party, but the party may be running out of drinks for him.
Yeah, it's a, a very difficult for the
Sports
science to would you require the rate about close to 30 runs and over
yes,
now.
Well, it's there 68 for 2, and there are 2 overs remaining, 134 to get. That's what
67
and
57
57, is that?
67.
Yes, yes, correct.
The math's good, you know.
It should be. It should be, Mr.
man.
Accountant. It
Yeah,
should
man.
be. All right, so there we go. 67 required from
So
2 overs.
they need at least 5 sixes and over
Oh
going
my
forward.
God. That is going to be a very, very huge
It would seem as though the task is insurmountable. Boy.
Yes, much more than that right now. So get the end to it, and then we're going to have a few minutes before we go into the presentation. The Honorable Minister of Youth, Sports, Culture and Creative Industries is with us. And my transporters are also calling to see where we are. We're going to be ready for 4:30, I believe, as we are almost to the end of the game, and then we have a presentation 2 overs before the game ends, and then we go into the presentation. So yes, 4:30 would be fine for us to make the movements of sorting things to go back to the college, Kashaka, as we clean up our final do, so to speak, for this semester at the community college. So Douglas is coming in, and he is going to have 5 more deliveries in the penultimate over. Coming up is Douglas, and this one is outside the off stump. Backing away is AJ Delplush, not getting close enough to it. And petering out, I think the total of 134 initially worked in the psyche of these batsmen. And having lost a couple of their wickets very early, it's difficult to see them getting home here, the defending champions. Douglas to Delplush, dislodged the distance by the wind. Really good opportunity here. Northern Stars are going to be pleased. They're going to be very much pleased with their efforts, and they should be, because they took their game by its neck, so to speak, in the batting aspect, and has controlled it. They've controlled it since then. This one is taking the edge and coming down to the man at third man.
Yes, he runs on the board, boy. Always difficult. Create.
Yes.
Pose a significant challenge to the team batting second.
Mental pressure.
Yeah.
Scoreboard pressure. Losing.
I believe Sports Science could have been a little bit more aggressive, especially during the middle overs. There was some short balls that they could have really attacked, which they did not. So they didn't really capitalize on some poor bowling from the Northern Stars.
Bad balls have to be put away.
No, they were not punished at all.
Exactly.
When you have a man on the back foot, you know the thing, Axel.
Yes,
you gotta sink your hand in the throat and go a little deeper.
Keep them there. Don't give them a chance.
Sports Science, they apparently do not have that killer instinct.
That's a concern for me as well. You see teams having the upper hand and sometimes letting that loose. Because of the culture now, where in some instances there's more fun than anything else. And look, we see some sloppy cricket.
Yeah, all around 4. Yeah.
Sloppy cricket.
Very sloppy indeed.
Sloppy cricket. So
2 overthrows there.
Yep. So Slack has gone on to 40 with that all-run 4.
Yeah.
And the
See,
score,
I notice he panting out there, boy.
yeah, well, he would be. The score is going up to 75. 75, 1 over remaining after this. And yeah,
The target seems virtually impossible
yeah,
now.
it is. It is by all stretch of the imagination at this point in time. Douglas comes in, a slow delivery to Slack, who punches it to the man coming in from.
Well done. Run out.
That's good work.
Excellent.
That's good work. That's what we talk about.
Yeah,
the
man.
talent of this young man.
One
He's
arm
always
pick
on top
up.
of the game. Courtney Franklin.
Yeah, man. One arm pick up and through the stumps down with, I think, from a very narrow angle.
Yes.
Yeah. Excellent from Courtney.
So over number 9 comes to an end, and it's a 75 for 3. Eventually that partnership is broken, and Slack has gone for a good effort, a
So
40.
they require 60 off 1 over.
Well, unless there are some very bad bowling, some wides, well, I was just about to say wides struck for 6, but that's not possible.
no balls and some
No
free
balls,
hits.
no balls, correct. Yes. Oh, wow. But, again, good opportunity for the youngsters to be out. Take them away from some of them activities on a Friday afternoon. They may be a little bit more tired than they would normally be, and may not want to go into those activities this evening. So another day on the earth tomorrow, Felix. You know how it goes in our society, not just St. Vincent, but our general world right now. So many distractions for the young people. Most of these distractions nowadays end up in on occasions where they may be hurt, and we don't want that. We want to have them around for a longer period of time. Last over in progress. Having some fun here. The Northern Stars now, as he comes in now to bowl to Bacchus. Bacchus, this is probably his first run in 3 innings. I think he's gotten 2 golden ducks in the last few games, and I think he said today if he made another duck, his career would be over. And some people make those statements all the time.
Yeah.
So 1 more to the total, 76. This one is AJ Delflush, French cut, I make it. Gets 1 more, the score goes to 77. So good effort here by the Northern Stars. They're gonna take championship honors here for the first time in our competition, and beating the defending champions. And Bacchus comes down and pulls this one, and hammers it through the long on position, and for 81, Bacchus hits a boundary. Score moves up to 81. Bacchus is again going through the line, but this one taking the inner portion of the bat and going down to where a fine leg would have been, a short fine leg. He gets 1, and the score moves on to 82. Just about 2 deliveries, I make it, remaining, if not 1. Remaining in this encounter. Nature drives through beautifully, but Douglas comes around and gets a single. That's where it's going to end. 84 for 3 Sports Sciences in reply to Northern Stars 134 for 5. The scoreboard pressure after some good batting, the determining factor, Honorable Minister.
Yeah, I believe the score, the runs on the table, it was too many for the Sports Science team. Yeah, when a team scores 134 in 10 overs, it creates a lot of pressure for the batting team, and scoring those number of runs really created a considerable advantage for them, and it was evident by the result, being victorious by over 50 runs.
Yeah.
Yeah, 50 runs. So
50 runs exactly.
yeah,
Yes.
so that's in a T10 game. That's a real mammoth victory. Yeah, as I say, runs on the board creates a lot of pressure, and I mean, the Northern Stars well-deserved victory, well-deserved championship, and the second wicket partnership really solidified their position in this game. Because when the second wicket, when their partnership adds over 100 and nearly 20 runs, as you would say, that's the game right there in a nutshell. So led by Courtney Franklin and
Joanne Adams.
Joanne Adams, they created the foundation for the Northern Stars and their victory today. So it was good to be here, Axel.
Well, you're not yet over. We're gonna go up to
I know I'm not over.
Oh, okay. Yeah, oh, you're good. On the commentary you're talking about.
Yeah, it's good being here, man.
All right.
First time commentating. Well, wasn't really commentary, but giving comments.
You did give comments of excellent quality and of clarity for sure. And this is what we expect from you as you go into your tenure, deeper into your tenure as Minister of Sport in this context. So we're going to take a very short break, and then we're going to move up to the presentation area where we're going to give out some prizes and awards won in this year's T10 competition, St. Vincent Grandies Community College Invitational T10 competition. We will be right back with you in about 10 to 15 minutes. Everybody, we're gonna go very quickly into the prize giving ceremony. Give yourselves a round of applause for another 5 days of good cricket. Now we're gonna do that again. That sounds like we lost. Give yourselves a round of applause. Come on. All right. So once again, from the Community College, the administration of the Community College, we want to thank you all for participating. It's always a pleasure to have teams from the outside, as well as obviously our own current students at the college. Grammar School once again, Central Leeward didn't make it, and Northern Stars with us this year. Thank you so much for participating. Give yourselves a round of applause for accepting the challenge. This is where we end our first semester activities. It's been a really good semester. Football was tremendous. Netball was all right. It was all right in the context of the goals and the quality of the netball. I think it could have been a little higher, but we definitely did have a competition that worth repeating. And then cricket. You know, cricket is probably my first love, and it will definitely have a lot more for us to do as we develop and give opportunities for youngsters. So thank you again for participating. Let's invite the new Minister of Youth, Sports, Culture, and Creative Industries, the Honorable Kashaka Cupid, to give us a few words, please. Put your hands together.
Good afternoon, everybody. See, the creative industry nearly, it fought him a little bit to pronounce, eh? Now, let me just first congratulate the Northern Stars on being successful this afternoon. The competition was very keenly played, and it's important for the community college, among other institutions, to engage in these type of initiatives. As the new Minister of Sports, my goal is to ensure that all sports have the required support from the government and this current administration. And I can assure you that competitions like these could go a long way in improving and enhancing your ability to perform at the higher level. Now, as you all know, there are players who would have gone through the youth level, and they would have gained successful careers from sports. We have people like Sunil Ambrose, for example, who would have gone on to make the West Indies team. I know there young Bob here, Courtney Franklin, another Watson Seaton as well, familiar with you guys. You guys have the potential to really advance and excel, but you have to take the game seriously. Okay, you have to be dedicated to your craft. There's a whole new life out there, a whole new professional life out there beyond this local level. But once you stay committed to the sport, we in the New Democratic Party, we intend to provide and afford the facilities so that the talent could be nurtured and you could express yourself at each level. So we intend to create the necessary facilities so that you could really excel. The sports coordinator told me I need to be brief this afternoon, so I gotta try my best to do that. But this competition, I could tell you, rest assured, it would have continuity going forward, and you could be rest assured that the government will play a more pivotal role in an involvement in this competition. With me being the Minister of Sports and a former national cricketer, and I'm not sure how many of you would know that. Just this afternoon, Roxelle and I were reminiscing on my secondary school exploits. And during my days at the community college, I never had this experience participating in a tournament of this magnitude and this level. So I just want to encourage you guys to continue working hard, continue to support each other. Cricket, as you all know, is a game of glorious uncertainties. However, it also builds relationships and it builds a lot of teamwork and also leadership as well. So I expect to hear good things from some of you guys going forward. You're young, you have we would be able to, the opportunities will be afforded to you. Just work hard and you will be successful. That's the key. you have the talent, but the talent needs to be complemented with hard work. So I just want to wish each and everyone the best going forward. Commemorations to sports science. You didn't win today, but hopefully you could improve on your performance going forward. So congratulations to Northern Stars again, and I look forward to supporting the community college and in other initiatives going forward. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Honorable Minister. I'm going to ask one of the officials, Mr. Durant, to help us with the presentation of prizes, the start of the presentation of prizes. And we're going to do the MVP of each team and the most improved players of each team, and then we will invite once again the Honorable Minister to present the major awards as we go forward. So MVP of the Division of Arts, Sciences and General Studies, he made 110 runs and took 5 wickets, Alson Barber Jr. And we're going to do the most improved as well. And the most improved player for Dogs this year, Mbiki King, who has come a long way. And we're offering a quality yoga mat. So the performance will go even better, you know what I mean? Yes. Let's go to grammar school. The most improved player first, which is the mat, Yuvraj Campbell. Come on. Is Yuvraj here? Yes. Yes, Yuvraj. And the MVP of St. Vincent Grammar School, Zach Thomas. Right, DTV Team 2. DTV Team 2. We're going to start with the MVP, and that's none other than Jamaldo Farrell. Jamaldo Farrell, put it up, give it up. And the most improved player from DTV Team 2, Kester Williams. Is Kester here? All right, he's not here. He'll get that on another occasion. I'm not sure if the other 2 players from DTV are here. DTV Team 1, the MVP for DTV Team 1 is Kalanji Garaway. Kalanji did get an email last night. I don't know if he's here. And then the most improved from DTV Team 1, Ricardo McCoy. Give it up for those 2 players, please, for their efforts during the tournament. We go to Associates Combined. Associates Combined, the MVP for the Associates Combined, Javon Richardson. And the most improved from Associates Combined, Olani Slack. Northern Stars MVP, Joanne Adams. And the most improved in the Northern Stars unit, Danella Crease. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Durant. And let's put our hands together for the 2 officials who worked with us to join the tournament. Yep. So let's invite the Honorable Minister to do all of the other awards. And there are a few, so he has to get himself together. First of all, the best catch in the tournament judged by the officials, Delron Delplesh from Associates Combined. Yes, fielding is always an important part of cricket. And if you don't take those catches, then problems. Right, we are going to the highest individual score. The highest individual score, that score was today 66, Courtney Franklin, Northern Stars. Best figures in the match. Best figures in the match. 2 overs. 2 maidens. 4 wickets. Watson Seaton. All right, let's make sure we go forward. We are going with the most runs in the tournament. It should be here, right here, sir. Most runs, a total of 186, and I believe in the last 5 years, I think this is the most have been scored in our tournament. 186, Joanne Adams. Good. So we have a few more pictures being taken as Joanne passes across. And this is the most wickets. Most wickets. Yeah. we're gonna have to deal with that one. That's all right. The most wickets in the tournament, a total of 7. Again, Watson Seaton. Right, we move on. We move on to the best fielder. Yes, the best fielder in the tournament, and this was quite surprising to see the individual out on the field because I don't really equate him to cricket. But the best fielder judged by our officials, AJ Delplesh. National athlete, footballer of some quality, don't know how much, but of some quality, but definitely looked the part out there. All right. He was a national under 15 cricketer. Well, you see. So I missed that part. Probably was not here then. Let's move on. This is the award for the best batting average. Joanne Adams! A batting average of 78. Really good performance by Adams this year. Third place. MVP in the third place playoff today. He scored 49 not out and took 1 for 13 from the Division of Arts, Sciences and General Studies, Alston Bob Jr. Yeah. ABJ. Wow. ABJ. All right. Major awards. We go on. Let's do the third place at this time. Third place team, 2025. Dags, come forward, collect your trophy and medals. Put your hands together, please, for the Division of Arts, Sciences, and General Studies. Dags, led by Captain. Yes, let's go. Come on, Michael. Third place. I'm gonna give. Sit together and collect the trophy. All right, thank you very much there. And you could keep the other medals, Mr. King, to give to your players. Make sure they each got them. And there should be some extras as well. Come on, give it up for the DAC students. I'm not hearing you. Come on, give it up. Third place. All right. Before we go on, we're going to go into some more individual trophies. The best wicket keeper. We had 3 options. It was fine-tuned to 2 before today. And today, we have adjudicated that Danella Crease was the best wicket keeper in the tournament this year. Yes. Thank you very much. Best all-rounder. Unfortunately, on traveling down, the bat fell off, so. Best all-rounder. 110 runs and 5 wickets. Alston Bob Jr. Again, a good turnout by the young man. We are going to go into the second place trophy. Let's bring to the front the defending champions who were dethroned today. Good effort to get to the finals. But second, 2 in the 2025 tournament. Sports Sciences Associates combined. Come on forward, gentlemen. Well, ladies and gentlemen. Lady and gentlemen. Come on forward. Come on forward. Yes, everybody. AJ, come forward. It's better this way? Yeah. Stay there. She's not even close. For the team, yeah. Yeah, for the team. So stay in that position for the team photo. Sean, go to the back. Okay, we'll deal with it as soon as yes. Take the cap off, please. Hmm? Yes, yeah, but it's yeah. All right. Take the others, take all the silver went. Okay. Richardson, take those down for the other guys. Yeah. It's on it. Okay, thank you very much. There we go. So, 2 more major awards. MVP of the final. Scoring 66 and picking up a wicket in his 2 overs. The MVP of this afternoon's final, Courtney Franklin. Come on, give it up, give it up. Come on, guys. I think he left the best for last. And these are the heights that we have to strive to. Yes, we know Courtney is a national player, but that's where we need to lift our aspirations towards getting and performing at the highest level, ladies and gentlemen. MVP of the tournament. We believe, are we listening? That without his performances, his team's success may not have been possible. And so the MVP of the tournament this year, Joanne Adams. 2 extra ones. Thank you very much. And we want to invite the championship team, our newly crowned T10 champions, Northern Stars, to come and collect their trophy and medals. The champions, come on forward. Put your hands together for Northern Stars. Come on. It looks like they're not sure if they won. Stay right there, stay right there, stay there. Stay there, Douglas. Come back across. Get a proper picture. Oh, sorry. Not you. Stay there. Take the cap off, please. Young man, join the picture. All right, thank you very much. I believe those are 2 extra ones. We're going to have a vote of thanks at this time. We're going to call Courtney Franklin to do the vote of thanks on behalf of all of the teams participating in the competition. Come on, Mr. Franklin. We spoke about this afternoon, about responsibilities as leaders. Thank you very much, Honorable Minister. So let's listen up as we have a vote of thanks by Mr. Franklin.
Good afternoon. First, I want to thank all the teams for coming out and supporting such a wonderful tournament. I want to thank the officials. They really come out and try to be as fair as possible. I want to thank Mr. Raxel John for doing a tremendous job every year, hosting tournaments after tournaments that are well structured. I want to say to the people that didn't come out victorious, it's not the end of the road. Please continue to strive for greatness. To the runners-up, a hard luck. Come again the next time, work on the art. And to the championship team, congrats. Thanks for having us. Wonderful tournament.
Give it up, give it up. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, as we end, we want to say this is what we expect from our national and senior athletes, to be able to speak on the spot, and he did a tremendous job. Give it up for him. Thank you so much. Have a good Christmas. See you next